Alrighty. Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Let me know if you guys can hear and see everything okay before we get started today. Happy Sunday to everybody joining on in. Let me see here. All right. Hi, Laura. Hey, Jamie, Lauren, Liz, Sabina, Helena. Hello, Mama. Hi, Gina, Rach, Cherie, Steph, Holly. Welcome. All right, I'm going to give people just a couple minutes to join in before we get started. And I'm very excited about today's stream because we are going to be setting up my September bullet journal spreads, getting a little bit of a head start on it this month, which I'm very excited about. It feels good to be getting September set up a little bit earlier this month than I typically set up my monthly spreads. I feel like my monthlies are usually something that I end up waiting until like the last second to set up every month. So I am very excited to get it set up a little bit earlier this month. And I'm extra excited to use my brand new lavender honey themed sticker collection. I just released this collection last night and into this morning. It is my newest release in my sticker shop. I designed this collection back in April, and I have just been dying to use it ever since I created it. So I'm really excited to use these lavender honey stickers to create some really cute, whimsical, colorful September spreads, and just get a chance to hang out with you guys for a bit today. Hey, Carrie, welcome. So happy you guys are able to make it live today. It's always so lovely seeing all the friendly, familiar faces in the chat. Hi, Gina. Hi, Sam. Welcome in. So today's live stream is likely going to be like anywhere from 3 to 5 hours long. That's how long my monthly plan with me's typically end up being. I think on average they're around like 4 or 5 hours. So we'll see how long it takes me to set everything up today. But I'm going into my September setup today without too much of a plan. So my goal for this month is to keep things simple. I'm still working on kind of simplifying my bullet journal to be a little bit easier for me to use. And one thing that I've been doing the last couple months is I have been setting up all of my weeklies ahead of time. I did that for July and August, and it's been working out pretty well for me both months. So I think for September, I'll probably do something a little similar to what I did last month. I'll set up some kind of minimal, simple monthly spreads. And then I think I'll set up maybe a couple weeks in advance. Um, I do have another public live stream just like this one happening later this week. Let me remind myself of the date so I can let you guys know. But I think during that stream, I might set up the rest of my September weeklies. So I might set up like half of September today. And then it's on Thursday, the 24th at 12 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time. That's this next Thursday, August 24th at 12 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time. I'm going to be doing another public live stream. So I'm going to set up all my monthly spreads today, maybe set up like 2 or 3 weekly spreads. And then I think we'll do some more bullet journaling together on Thursday for that public live stream. So that is my plan for today. Welcome to everybody else joining on in, by the way. Hey, Catherine. Hey, Caddis. Hey, Jen, welcome, welcome to everybody in the chat. Don't forget to change over from top chat to live chat so you're not missing out on any of the conversation today. I'm also really quickly going to adjust my camera. There we go. Just darken my face cam a little bit. And as usual, I'm very curious what you guys are up to today. What beverages are you drinking? What are you doing or working on while you're watching this live stream today? I'm always wanting to know. Oh, and let me know, where in the world are you from? Today, while I am setting up my September bullet journal spreads, I am drinking some Kool-Aid like a true child. So, cheers to the Kool-Aid. We've just been keeping a big jug of Kool-Aid in our fridge. So that was my beverage option today, is the Kool-Aid. Carrie's got chip and iced tea is ready. Sam said, I'm in the UK drinking water and Coke Zero. Jamie's laying in bed, binge watching Mighty Ducks and drinking Pepsi. Lauren is journaling and creating stickers for her teacher planner and about to have a Dr. Pepper. I just love knowing what you guys are up to. It makes it really feel like we're all hanging out together, which I love. Okay, so let's get these stickers out of the way. I have decided that I'm going to put September at the very end of this bullet journal I'm currently working in. You can see I've nearly completed this journal, but I do have some pages left and I think it'll be just enough for September. And I don't have another bullet journal yet as my next one. So I figured that I'll just use the rest of the pages in this journal, finish this off with September, and then I will be starting a new bullet journal for October. So that is going to be very exciting. Welcome, September. I love how your name is September. And we're doing a September plan with me. That's awesome. Welcome in, watching a Broadway bootleg online and switched over to this, working on my September Bujo with you. Amazing. I love getting to plan alongside you guys. So welcome in. Liz said practicing hand lettering and drinking water. Steph is drinking water and Dr. Pepper in Montana. Cranberry juice in Alabama for Laura. Water in Tennessee for Cherie. Amazing. Okay, so I have a sneeze. Hang on. Bless me. Okay, so I have used these stickers just a couple times since I designed them. I used them for some daily logs maybe a month or two ago. And then yesterday, when I released this collection, I did this really cool sticker collage over here. These are both of the new sticker collections, by the way, that I just released up in my shop, the Lavender Honey collection and my Dark Green Ghost collection. I absolutely love both of these. Going to be my September theme, obviously, that I am doing today. And then this is going to be my October theme. I already know my newest Halloween collection. So I had a lot of fun making these little sticker collages here. And I have the sticker sheets left over still from making this collage. So I might bust those out a little bit as well. That's what I have over here. Let's see here. And I think I actually used all of the decorative stickers. But I really loved how these sticker collages turned out. So I might take some inspiration from this for this monthly setup, just because, again, I really love how this turned out all collaged together. Um, let's see. What did Cherie say? I want to print of those. You got it, Shuri. My $5 Patreon tier comes with hundreds and hundreds of printables, including new ones every single month. So I will make these into printables for Patreon. So if you're wanting to be able to print out these sticker collages, I'll have that up maybe in like the next 3 or 4 days over on Patreon for you, Shuri. Great suggestion. Sabina also said these collages would make good printables. I got a printable. Turn them into printables for sure. Holly said, I have your stream on in the background as well, so I can multitask while playing my game, have a film on, and watching your stream. I'd love to hear it, Holly. I love the multitasking. And Holly is playing Animal Crossing. Hello, Nicola. Welcome in from London. Just trying to decide what to do on my daily pages. Okay, so I did these collages yesterday. I also have my weekly for next week and this coming week already set up in my bullet journal. If you missed this, it's a part of my August Plan With Me live stream, which is available to watch on my YouTube channel. If you want to see me set up all of my August bullet journal spreads. A little flip through here so you can see. Lauren said, will you be getting another Bujo from Beck or back to Archer and Olive? You know, I haven't decided yet, Lauren. I would love to do another one from Beck. I would just need to make sure that I could get it in time. But yeah, I have not even decided yet. It's been like the farthest thing on my mind. So it wasn't until I was thinking about this setup that I was like, oh yeah, I haven't gotten a new bullet journal yet. Fortunately, I do still have some pages left over, so it works out. But yeah, not 100% sure yet. Hello, life is a little crazy. Welcome in. All right. So, September cover spread. That is where we're going to start here. And, you know, part of me like kind of just really wants to mix things up. I'm trying to think if I want to do a full cover spread like I did here, or if maybe I want to do like a single page calendar alongside a little cover spread. It's been a long time since I haven't done a full cover spread. So I'm like, do I want to do that? Am I going to like that? Am I going to miss having a large calendar? I don't know. I feel like mixing things up. Oh, Cherie said a poll. Good idea, Cherie. How could I forget? My favorite way to make decisions in these live streams is to just have you guys decide for me. So let's do a poll. Should I do a full cover spread or a cover page with a one-page calendar? There we go. Poll is at the top of the chat window for you guys. So there's about 30 of us here. So I'll wait till most of you have voted. But basically, it's that should I do something like this, where it's a full cover spread, or should I do something almost a little bit more like this, where I'll have a one page be a September cover spread and the other page be a single page calendar for the month. Hey, Sammy, welcome in. Nicola said, is it just me or is this year going by too fast? My poor Habanichi cousin is getting so chunky. What do you do if your journal is getting chunky? Well, I agree. It is not just you. This year is going by so incredibly fast. And, you know, I've never fit a full year into a single journal or notebook or planner, Nicola. So I don't know if I can even give you advice for something like a Hobonichi where it's getting really chunky, but you're wanting to have the whole year in there. One bullet journal for me typically lasts, I would say like 4 months is probably the average. This one I started in April, so it'll be April, May, June, July, August, September. So this one has lasted me 6 months, and you can see it is also a chonky boy. But so I really couldn't imagine fitting a whole year into something. Oh, the other thing that I wanted to do with this lavender collection is I think it would be really nice to use some of this white craft paper that I have. Something about it I feel like would pair really nicely with the lavender collection. So I do have that out on my desk so I can utilize some of this. And I think what I want to grab to pair with this is some white paint. For my December setup, I remember I used white acrylic paint to do lettering on top of this brown paper, and I loved how that ended up looking. So I think I'm going to go grab that white paint so I can do a little bit of white lettering to pair along with this collection. And I think that that is going to be a really fun look. So give me a second. There's 9 of you here who haven't voted on my poll yet to decide if I should do a full cover spread or a single cover page with a 1-page calendar. So while I go grab that paint, I'll let the rest of you vote, and then I'll see what has won the poll, and we will start setting up this first spread. Okay, actually, even better. I'm going to use a new supply in my bullet journal that I don't think I've ever really used before, at least not in my journal. And that is some paint pens. These were sitting out in my living room because I've been working on a painting just for fun, using some of these paint pens here. And I love these. These are very fun to work with. We have 3 different types here: a white Posca pen, a yellow Molotov paint pen, and then a light purple Artistro paint pen. So I grabbed these 3, which obviously match this theme perfectly. And I'm going to use these paint pens along with this setup. Really quick, before I use them, let's just do a little bit of swatching on the back here. So there is the white. There is the yellow. Hey, Amber. Hi, Wendy. Welcome. If you're just joining on in, don't forget to change over from talk chat to live chat so you're not missing out on any of the conversation. Okay, let me get this purple one all primed up. With paint pens, you have to like get the ink going. So there is our light purple. This pen, this purple one, is actually not really working quite as well as the yellow and the white. I think because it's a little bit older. But let me give it a little bit more love here. Pump it a little bit more and see if I can get it going. It's a little spotty, so I probably won't end up using this one quite as much, but the yellow and the white definitely are going to work out. So let me do one quick test on my craft paper with the white and the yellow. This craft paper is one where it has like a adhesive backing that activates if it gets wet. So I just lick the back of it and then I can stick it down. Hey, Stephanie, welcome in. Hey, Fatima. Yay. So happy you're here. Okay. Let's see. Let's do a little swatching here to figure out font ideas, but also to make sure that the supply works well on top of my craft paper. Beautiful. Let's see about the yellow. All right, that yellow looks really nice on top of there too. The other thing I want to test is just how long the paint pen takes to fully dry. Cherie said make an oval or a circle for the cover page. Love that, Cherie. And Holly said, can you use a lavender haze quote from the selection and put September on a white background underneath or above it? Hope that helps with ideas if you do that, and then a calendar on the right side. Love that, Holly. Great suggestions. Nicola said, it's a pain in the bum living in the UK, as if you want anything from America or Canada, there's shipping and customs. We have a hobby craft in the UK, which is the same as Hobby Lobby, but not much planner stuff. Nicholas said, ordered something and it was £6 extra for shipping. Yeah, international shipping can definitely be a pain, Nicola. I know what you mean. I'm fortunate that since I sell stickers, I can ship things out in small envelopes, which is really great because it means that I can keep my shipping price to $5 for all international shipments. But the bigger packages get, the harder and harder that becomes. So it is a struggle. Hey, Olympia, welcome in. Okay, I do want to test out the purple really quick to see if it's functioning. No, I think this purple is a little bit too much of a wild card. It's kind of bleeding. Like the ink isn't coming out smoothly. So we'll nix the purple. The white looks amazing, and I like the yellow as well. So I think we have our supplies nailed out here. Let me see if this is dry. Yes. Okay. That is going to work amazingly. Let's zoom back out here. Laura asked if I have any acrylograph paint pens from Archer and Olive. I do not. Don't own any acrylographs. Olympia said, I was up with a migraine last night, so I am work from home today. Oh no, Olympia. I'm so sorry about that. That is not fun to be up with a migraine. I feel like that is one of like the worst things to keep you up. And Amber asked my favorite paint pen. I haven't used paint pens a lot, Amber, so I really only have experience with these three brands, but I love both the Posca pens and the Molotov pens. And from what I've heard from other artists and other people that I follow, both of these are very, very popular. And they both work similarly. Like writing with one versus the other here, couldn't even really tell a difference. Okay. So the winner of our poll is that we're going to do a cover page with a one-page calendar. So I am going to go ahead and end that poll. And let's start to figure out what we are going to do here. So Cherie had the idea of doing a circle or like an oval for our cover page for our header. So I'm going to start by ripping out some pieces of this craft paper. I'm going to start by ripping out a large oval. I love the way that ripped paper looks in my journal. So I feel like so many of my monthly setups include some variety or form of ripped paper. And also, my last plan with me was very printable heavy. I had a lot of fun for my August setup using all of my different Patreon printables that I released to match this collection. But because I use so many printables for this whole setup, I'm going to be doing my whole September setup without using any printables. That being said, I do have a ton of printables on Patreon matching this collection that you can gain access to for just $5, including weekly spreads, decorative quote pages, cover spreads, calendars, decorative backgrounds. I have a ton matching this collection. So if you are interested, my $5 Patreon tier is where you can find all of that. Okay, so we got an oval here. I like that. The other thing also that would match this collection, let me grab it. Here we go. The other thing that I might want to use is the purple page back here. Laura said, the backgrounds for this kit are especially gorgeous with the geometric hexagon lay. Oh, I know. I love that one, Laura. Such beautiful, beautiful backgrounds. If you guys are interested, I did like full page backgrounds of both of these hexagon honeycomb shapes, I think, as well as the more like plain colored backgrounds as well. Okay, so we have this, and then we also do have some yellow ones, but they don't quite match the yellow, the golden yellow I use, so I think I'll leave those out. And if I do bring in this purple, it really is just going to be a splash, like maybe in the corners. Let me actually see about just ripping a couple corners away here. So I like the idea of just a little splash of purple. Maybe even kind of tying the whole spread together. Like that. And then have my September cover page, use my stickers to add some decoration around, and then have my calendar here on this page. I think that is going to work perfectly. Okay. So before I actually get started making some marks here, I want to use my little tripod over here to also film these setups for some short form videos. So let me get that set up super, super quick. this and like this. Perfect. Lock that down. All right, and now I am ready. September said, I'm doing a September primarily with pens and Tombows, and it's an apple and honey theme. Oh, I love that. If that, like, the little honeycomb backgrounds would go so well with that. I love that idea though, apple and honey together. Sabina said, it's my back to school month and I'm reading the books again. So my September theme is Harry Potter. I love that. Hi, Kimberly. Welcome in. Laura used my Out of This World sticker collection for October, and you're thinking vintage science, but not sure. Liz is using the Firefly monthly sticker kit for September. Olympia's using Citrus collection because you're going to be in Italy. Jamie's using the campfire theme. Always love hearing what themes you guys are using. It always feels so special when you guys are using one of my sticker collections. All right, let's do this. I'm ready to go. I got my short form video going. Let's do a little intro for that. Let's see, I'm going to go like this. All right. I have a glue stick around here somewhere. Here it is. So let's start out by gluing this corner down. And I'm going to create my cover page on the left first, and then I'll create the calendar. All right, use my glue, stick that right in here. Like that. A little bit more. Okay. And then I'm also going to stick down my little bit of craft paper. Lick the whole back of it. Ugh. Does not taste good, in case you were wondering. All right, like that. Now, should I do my header first or should I start putting in my decoration first? That is the question. Amber, I love using brown paper bags as craft paper. That's exclusively what I use before I got this one little roll of craft paper that I now like to use. But paper bags, grocery bags are the best for craft paper. And Olympia, I still am planning on making more Plan With Me videos again. It's just needing to nail down the timing of like how that workflow is. I really though loved making that May Plan With Me video where I edited down the live stream. And since I'm doing this live stream so early today or this month, 10 days early, I want to edit this one into a 15-minute Plan With Me video. So that is my plan. The last few months have just continued to be extra crazy and busy, so I haven't had much time. But I think because I'm doing this 10 days early, I should have time to edit it together into an edited Plan With Me video. So that's my plan. We'll see if it pans out, but I'm hoping it will because I really loved that May Plan With Me edited live stream. I thought that was really fun. Okay, so let's do the header. I'm going to wing it. I think maybe what I'll do here is I'll change my camera angle to the side here to get like a nice juicy close-up. Like that. All right, and I'm going to use this white Posca pen, and I really do think I'm just going to wing it. I know that makes some people nervous when I don't do a pencil sketch, but I did a pretty good job on this random one that I did, so I feel like we can get it here. Let's see. September. So the E should be in the middle. Something kind of swirly and whimsical. Let's see, what do I want to do for my T swirl? Kind of feel like something like that. You know, it's not bad. It's not bad. I do feel like I got a little close on this side. And that really is just because I'm a sucker for perfectly even spacing. Just to play mom asked, if I ordered a sticker kit from your shop now, would it get here in time for September? So my shipping times are 3 weeks. So your order would ship 3 weeks from today. And then, you know, it would take maybe, if you're in the US, like a week or two to arrive. So it probably would not get here in time for any of September. Now would be a better time to order for October. But it's a little too late for September with my current shipping times. Laura said, are you going to Go Wild next year? Yes, Laura, I am going to be at Go Wild next year. I haven't bought my tickets yet or anything, but I am absolutely planning on being there. Okay, let's see here. Let's do my 2023 as well. I'll do that in yellow. Like that. Maybe even one more soft layer. I don't want to rip the craft paper up too much. Perfect. Fatima asked, how do I style my hair when I go to bed? I love that question. Very specific. I usually just do one braid down the back. If I'm wearing my hair in my double braids too, I oftentimes don't take those out before I go to bed and I just sleep with those in. So definitely braids. I do sleep with my hair down sometimes, but then it gets really tangled overnight. So that's why I do really like wearing my some sort of braid to go to bed. Okay, there's that, a little header situation. So now let me move my phone camera back up. And now I just basically gotta fill this with some decoration. So an easy peasy cover spread. All right, that looks good. Filming, perfect. Okay, so let's do some decoration. So I think that what I want to stick to here, I'm trying to think if I want to do like kind of a swirl of elements. And I do like that idea quite a bit. So let's go ahead and do that. So the first thing I'm going to do is grab some of my larger decorative stickers that I want to use for this. And I'm going to do a swirl that kind of goes like this. So I'm going to put this guy here. For another larger one, I feel like maybe my jar would be a good one for that. Kind of have it like that. Now I do want some of these jars, honey jars, to come in. Let's see, trying to figure out kind of the direction of my swirl here. So maybe more like this. I actually think I want to move this a little bit. And then this would be more like over here. Like that. We can scoot this one a little bit closer and then have another honey jar here. Maybe even cut this one off at the top. Like that. Oh my goodness, somebody just placed a $200 sticker order. If that is one of you in the chat, thank you so much. I'm so excited for you to receive all of your stickers. Oh, and also, I have sort of like a little sneaky coupon code that's active for today is the last day only. It's the code SUMMER20. So if you guys do want to place a sticker order and want 20% off, you can use the code SUMMER20 at checkout. Okay, we got those bigger elements in there. So now I have these individual bees and lavender sprigs that I really want to use here. So I'm going to start to grab those and start to fill in some of the space around my swirl. And I had this idea in my head when I created this collection, just that it would look so nice to use these little lavender bits to create these swirly, windy looking lavender scenes. And then I also have these tiny little bee stickers that really add that little pop of detail that I love in these little sticker scenes. So I'm going to start placing in some of these little lavender bits. Start to build my little lavender scene out here. This is looking so cute already. I've just really been so excited to use this collection. I think this is one of my all-time favorites. Just love it. I have these adorable little swirly bees too that have their little trails. So I'm also going to stick some of those in as well. And then maybe I'll just stick a couple extra bees, almost like outside of my swirl. Just kind of hanging around. Just love that little touch of detail and decoration. Oh, although actually, I don't think I like those ones that are out in the middle of the page. I like these ones that are kind of hanging around near the title. Like that. Holly said, quote for the page, I just want to stay in the lavender haze. Or for a non-Taylor Swift quote, she is the type of flower that can still grow after forest fire. Lovely quote suggestions. Thank you, Holly. I like the idea of doing the Swiftie quote. I feel like my whole Instagram feed and like everything has just been dominated by Taylor Swift for like the last 6 months with her tour and all of that. So I like the idea of throwing a little Swifty reference out there. Let's see. I just want to stay in the lavender haze. Like I could do that like here. I just want to stay in the lavender haze. I could also do it more towards the top and bottom of the page. I like that. I like that quite a bit. Now, what color do I want to use for that is the question. Just black? Maybe black brush lettering would be the way to go. And then I could always do a little white drop shadow on the corner. Hey, Erica, welcome in. Thank you for the drink reminder, Cherie. Let me take a little sippy sip of my Kool-Aid. Boom, boom, boom. Clink. Cheers, everybody. Refreshing. Fatima asked, what's September's sticker theme going to be? So my sticker theme for next month, which will be next month's Patreon rewards, is going to be a Winter Nights collection. It's going to be a spin on the collection I'm designing this month. This month, I'm creating an Autumn Nights collection that's pulling elements from some of my past fall theme sticker collections into one very glowy, red, warm toned autumn nights collection. And then for next month, I'm going to do the same thing, except I'm going to pull animals from my winter collections and basically do the same thing, but with a cool toned nighttime color scheme with my winter animals like polar bears, penguins, wolves, owls. Um, so I'm doing two kind of related collections for this month and next month. And here I have my iPad right here, so I can show you what this month's collection is looking like. And I can give you a little tease of what next month's collection is going to be. So, especially for anyone who hasn't been following along on Patreon or anything like that, this is my new sticker collection for August. It's the Autumn Nights collection. If you do like this collection and want to receive it, you can join one of my 15, 25, or $30 Patreon tiers anytime this month, and you'll automatically be sent this Autumn Nights collection. Here is the first sheet of that collection as well. This is what the main headers look like. And then this is what the winter version is going to look like. It's going to look like how this owl header here looks. So it's not going to have the fall animals like the deers and the foxes. Instead, there's going to be, like I said, polar bears, penguins, and wolves from my Polar Lights collection, as well as some of the wintry owls. But this is what next month's sticker collection is going to look like. So if you like the fall version, you can join Patreon this month to receive it. If you like the winter version, that is going to be next month. Oh, funny. Joshi Corinne, aka Jess, is live streaming at the same time as me. I feel like we do that kind of often. Like I'm totally unaware when that happens. It's definitely not anything I do intentionally, but I feel like we just have similar times that we like to stream. Um, oh my goodness, Sage, what are you doing? What are you doing? You no good? Hey Gina, welcome in. You guys just have to have both of our streams open in different tabs and then go back and forth. What'd be really funny is if Jess and I opened our streams also and we just had a conversation with each other while streaming. But if any of you guys are in Jess's stream, can you tell her I say hi? Tell her that Kayla's streaming right now and she says hi, and tell her I love her and I miss her. I got to meet Jess at Go Wild this last March and we hung out a bunch, and she's just like the funniest human in the whole world. Feeling fine crafts, aka the crap crafter, just ordered a few of my digital monthly kits, so you hope you can work out what to do with them. You're in the UK, so it seemed to make sense to print them myself. I love that. I hope you enjoy kind of experimenting with those. I personally recommend finding sticker paper and printing them on sticker paper. Just makes it a lot easier to not have to worry with gluing or taping things down. Um, but yeah, I hope you have a good time playing around with those digital kits. Yay, Jess says hi. Okay, let's do our quote. I'm going to zoom my other camera in again for this to get some close-up lettering footage. And we're going to do the Taylor Swift quote as suggested by Holly. Let me zoom back in a little bit. Not a dumb question at all, Kylie. So sticker paper you can usually find at any office supply store. It's a pretty like normal product for office supply stores to have. You can also order sticker paper for a lot cheaper online. I get my sticker paper from onlinelabels.com. You can check that out and see if shipping to the UK is affordable. I'm not entirely sure where that company is located or what their international shipping is like, but if you live in the US, highly recommend onlinelabels.com. You can get sticker paper for a decent price. You can order different quantities depending on how much you want. I just use the like plain white matte full page sticker paper. Um, but yeah, it's not too much of a specialty product. So, you know, office supply store nearby, if you're wanting to get it local, should work. Also, like any online office supplier will have sticker paper as well. I just recommend looking for matte sticker paper, not shiny sticker paper. That's just my own personal preference. Sam said in the UK, she's found sticker paper on Amazon for a good price. And Lauren said online labels is good for the UK as well. You're so welcome. All right, let's do my quote here. So I'm going to start off with I just want to stay. Oh, this is a dry marker. Let's try this one. It's better. And then I'm going to do the rest of the quote at the bottom here. Let me move this camera. I'll probably have this reel posted on my Instagram at the start of September. So in case you want to see the final product of this video I'm filming on my phone, you'll see it show up on my social medias sometime in the next couple weeks. All right, same thing here. And I'm okay with this bottom quote. Oh, I keep doing that. I, for the life of me, cannot remember that lavender is spelled with two E's. Like my brain really thinks lavender has an A. Like the whole time I've been creating the sticker collection and everything, it's like every time I've been misspelling it. Oops. I'm going to use my white Posca to see if that works well for covering up mistakes while I just finish with the quote. Exactly, Jamie. It's the stationary combo. Lavender. Okay. How long is this going to take to dry here? So glad you guys were liking the little Swifty reference. All right, that Posca pen worked well for covering up that little mistake there. Beautiful. All right, let me pull my camera back up and let me see if I'm done with this cover page or if there's any other finishing details I want to add. I just sort of feel like maybe adding a little bit of that yellow. Oh, I have to sneeze again. Bless me. I think maybe adding a little bit more of that yellow Posca or yellow paint marker, maybe just for some little colorful dots or sparkles around the page. Oh, and I also want to do white drop shadow on the lettering up here. So let me focus this. All right. Press play. I'm going to want a white gel pen. This one here. Here, let me scoot this over here more. Perfect. All right, so let me do my little white drop shadow first to make this lettering really pop off of this purple background. Like that. Simple detail that really makes a big difference, I feel like. And then grab my white or yellow and just going to sprinkle this around a little bit to start because I don't really want to overdo it and not be able to go back. Start there. Yeah, maybe just a little bit of this, kind of following my little swirl here. Something like that. And then I'm also going to do maybe also a white drop shadow on my 2023 because I also want that to pop off of this brown. Oops, a little more. My yellow dots are still wet, so I'm going to try to be careful to not smudge those before they dry. I like that. And now I'm like, do I want to do a black drop shadow under the September? That seems like a lot of work. I don't want to do that. Hey, Kate, welcome from the UK. Everybody else who's joining on, and by the way, welcome. We have 60 people here. How exciting. Let's take a little sip of our beverages to celebrate all of you lovely people hanging out with me today. And if you've joined in recently, don't forget to change over from top chat to live chat. at the top of the chat window so you're not missing out on any of the conversation. Sometimes YouTube will filter the chat a little bit if you don't change that setting. Okay. I think with that, that is it for this cover page. Let me do a quick little like ending transition for my um, little short form video here. And then we'll set up my calendar. All right. Beautiful. Okay, so now I am going to do a single page calendar on this side, and I need your guys' help to make, to make another decision for me. So I have single page calendar stickers, and I have one in every color. So I have one in purple and yellow as well. And I could use one of those here since I'm doing a single page calendar. Or I could hand draw a calendar. So that is going to be my poll question. It's should I use a calendar sticker or hand draw a calendar? All right. And that poll is at the top of the chat window. So all 60 of us can vote. And once I have your guys' decision, then we'll set up my calendar for the month. And while you guys are deciding on that, I'm going to just kind of come up with an idea of the rest of what I'm going to do on this calendar page. I'm going to be putting this corner over here. And then I'll have my days of the week up here. I love this like horizontal sticker. So I might even put that here. The other sheet I have with me today too is one that is not available in my shop. This is my Patreon exclusive sticker sheet that matches this collection. These exclusive Patreon sheets are sent out monthly with the Patreon rewards. So this was sent out to April $30 patrons. And then the only place that it's available after that is digitally on Patreon. So if you join my $30 tier on Patreon, you'll gain access to all of the past digital Patreon sheets. Amber said, or Olympia said, I can't see the poll. Celtic Peasant also can't see the poll. Should be at the top or bottom of the chat window. Try giving it a little refresh if you're not seeing it. Sometimes it's a little bit delayed. But so far, calendar sticker is winning by a somewhat narrow margin. We have 30 votes in out of 60. So if you're not seeing the poll on the chat window, refresh the live stream. It should show up. And I'm going to go grab the purple and yellow version of the sticker calendar. So if that votes, Olympia said, I just tapped the video and it showed up. Perfect. Fatima asked, where is Luna today? You know, Luna is not in the office right now. She was sleeping in her box, but she is no longer. Sage is in here with me, though. She is sleeping right that way on the table across from me, looking out the back door window into the yard. Oh my goodness, the poll is 50-50 split, exactly. You guys, that is not helpful. Come on. So, there's 40 votes in, 60 of us here, so there's 20 people here that can still sway the vote. So, I'm gonna let it keep going for another minute or 2 until it's has a clear winner, and I'm gonna go grab those calendar stickers in the meantime. Bam. There they are. Celtic peasant, oh my god, I can never remember if it's Celtic or Celtic. I'm always second guessing myself. I think it's Celtic. Um, the poll is to decide if I'm going to use one of these calendar stickers or if I'm going to hand draw my calendar. But this is what the calendar stickers look like here. Okay, the poll has 46 votes in out of 68 people, and it's swung in favor of the calendar sticker. So I'm going to go ahead and end that poll, and we are going to use a calendar sticker. These are available in my shop. These are a staple in my shop that's always available. They have individual little numbers up here, so you can use them for any month. And I have them available in, I think, like 12 different colors and 5 and 6 week versions. So, in case you're interested, you can search large blank calendar in my shop. Okay, it seems like everybody's really liking the yellow calendar. So, let's go ahead and use that. I'm trying to think. Okay, actually, let me get my camera set up here first because I want to try filming this for another short form video. I'm also going to see about lifting my camera up a little bit to give me a little bit more room to film with my phone. Let me lift you guys up a little bit. There we go. Just lift you up and then zoom you in like nothing happened. And then that is going to give me just a little bit more room to squeeze my phone under here. Perfect. I'm always impressed that I can film like 3 different things at the same time. Yes, Sammy, I am definitely doing some ripped purple paper in the corner. Okay. Ready to go. Let me focus my phone. Do my little uncovery intro. Oh, actually, I'll stick these stickers at the top here first. Maybe just a couple. There we go. All right. Yes, those are stickers on my cover page. All of these are stickers from the Lavender Honey collection that was just released in my shop today. Hey, Guardtunes, welcome in. All right, my phone is all set up. Let's go ahead and set up my calendar. So, go like this. So I'm going to start off with my little purple corner. It's going to go right over here. So let me use my glue stick. I'm not too worried about getting glue on my page since that calendar sticker is going to end up going on top of it anyways. All right, stick my corner down right here. Stick it down nice and firmly. Wipe off this glue. Yes, I like that idea, Holly. I agree. The yellow calendar is going to contrast nicely. Okay, so I got the corner in. So now let me grab this yellow calendar. I'm just going to peel it off like a little bit for now. It's going to help me to place it where I want it because I think I want to center it. So let me grab my ruler really quick, do a little bit of measuring. So this is 19 centimeters. This is 14 centimeters. So there'd be 2.5 centimeters on either side. So like there, and then, yeah, okay. So I want the top of my calendar to line up with this line. About 2.5 spaces on the left and right. Okay, I think that looks good. Now I can peel the rest of the backing off. Beautiful. Okay, and now I have some little tweezers over here. I'm going to use these to put in my dates. So let me pull up my calendar so I don't mess up my start date. September starts on Friday. So I'm going to go ahead and use my tweezers to grab all of these little numbers starting on a Friday. And I'm going to lay in all of my dates. These are my smallest stickers that I have, these little numbers. So they are a little bit like you have to kind of get used to using them. Let me zoom my phone in a little bit. Tweezers make them easier. It's also, I feel like, has all to do with where you grab them at. But just know if you're having any issue or struggle using really small, tiny stickers, they do take just a little bit more getting used to. So you can see I'm trying to grab the sticker at the very top by kind of bending my sticker page here. I kind of bend it so it pops off a little bit, and then I can grab it at the top and then use my finger to stick it down. Here, let me actually zoom in for you guys so you can get a slightly better look. Fatima asked, what is more challenging, to do a redesign collection or to create something brand new? I would say creating something brand new is more challenging. Doing a redesign collection, I think what's challenging about it is more just like making a decision. I think oh my goodness, I totally skipped a day here. Hang on. Let me stop talking for a sec so I can fix this before I get too carried away with my mistake. I'm using my nail to peel up the sticker a little bit and then using my tweezers to grab it and move it. Okay, crisis avoided. Glad I didn't do my whole calendar. But yeah, I find a new collection to be a lot more challenging. It really is like the difference of starting from scratch versus like having some base art already available to use. Um, so I find redesigns to be a lot easier. And maybe it's just a little harder for me to make decisions on the specific colors and whatnot because I feel like there's so many options. Sam asked, would I ever consider making a two-page version of the colored calendars? I've never really considered that, but that is a really fun idea. I'm getting close to the time of year where I release my 2024 calendars. I think around September is usually when I do. So I'll maybe do a little prototyping of a two-page calendar sticker situation. Oh, Olympia said that you find that, putting in the Sunday dates first makes it easier to not mess up. And I actually do really love that strategy. I don't think I've done that strategy with the stickers like this because I find with these, it's easier for me to not mess up just by making sure I go in order and I don't skip anything like I did earlier. But I do that, Olympia, when I'm handwriting dates. I'll go in and I'll first write in all the Monday dates, and it gives you kind of like an anchor to know if you're messing the dates up or not. And then September only has 30 days. And you could also just totally handwrite in these dates. I just really like the cleanness of how the number sticker with the little white outline looks. I think it looks really nice. Okay, beautiful. Let me scoot up my phone camera again. Let me zoom you guys out a little bit again. Exactly, Sabina. It would not be a true planning with Kay plan with me if I didn't mess up some dates. Okay, so I now need to decide what I want my headers to be here. I have the ones that I already have here. So I could do that. I also really like the idea of this honeycomb washi tape making an appearance. Let me see. These ones would fit. These are from my Patreon sheet. I don't think I really like those up there. I think I like the ones that actually come with the calendar. So I'm going to go ahead and lay those in. It's just these little guys. This trick of kind of bending the paper that the sticker is on to get the sticker up is something I do very, very often. I feel like it's something that like I don't even really think about. But when I'm trying to get a sticker up off the sheet, instead of digging at it, I like to try to pull the backing away instead. I feel like it's easier to keep the sticker intact. Okay, there's that calendar sheet all used up. We're almost done. I love how this is looking. So I still really like the idea of something horizontal down at the bottom here. Now I could do this. Let me just see how this looks, and I can always change my mind. But I feel like this would maybe work perfectly. Something like that. Mm, I like it, but I feel like it's like a little busy with these illustrations. I kind of feel like that honeycomb washi strip is more the move, maybe with then just like one singular illustration on top of it. I'm going to stick this back down. And then, oh, well, Sam and Amber liked it. Okay, I'll try the washi strip. And then if we like the other one better, we can go back to the other one. I like the idea of this. Now that I'm seeing it, though, maybe not. Maybe the purple one. Let's try the purple one. Cool Koala asks, am I planning September early because of moving? So our moving plans have actually changed a little bit since I set up my August spreads. We were going to be moving at the beginning of September, but for the sake of just making things a little less stressful, we've decided to push it at least a month right now to October. That being said, I do still like the idea of getting September planned early just because I am still in the middle of prepping for the move, even though we're not actually moving in September now. But long story short, yes, Cool Koala, the early planning does have a bit to do with moving. Um, but it also just worked well with my schedule this month. Okay, I like that. Yes, Fatima, this is an oops sheet, actually. Since this was a Patreon sheet, I didn't really have any more of these in inventory, so I just went through my oops stack, and I have a lot of lavender stickers in my oops stack right now. I just listed 100 new oops bundles in my shop, by the way, but that is exactly why you can see that the cut lines were a little shallow, which is why I had to kind of rip this little piece off here. You can see the sticker is still totally usable. It just takes a little extra effort getting it off the sheet. And that is an example of one of the imperfections that you'll find on the oops sheets. So yes, this is an oops sheet, which is why it has some more imperfect cut lines than you would normally find on an average sticker sheet of mine. Nick asked, how do I quality check to make sure that my cuts are deep enough? Let me show you. So This is what my sticker sheets look like before I guillotine cut them to make them into two individual sticker sheets. This is a monthly kit add-on sheet for my Secret Garden collection, which just shipped out to my patrons. It'll be up in my shop probably later this month. But this is how I test all of my sticker sheets. So I'm able to test per two sheets. So when I am cutting stickers and I'm taking a sheet off mat, the first thing I do is I pull this test strip. And that is my test of if the cut lines turned out good. Now, there is a little bit of room for error here because there are times where there might be a little bit of cut depth difference on another part of the sticker sheet that doesn't really happen over here. But for the most part, this has completely changed my quality control game. I started doing these test strips a couple or a few years ago after I had a batch of Patreon rewards go out that were all printed on the wrong side of the paper. It was like one sheet was printed on the wrong side of the paper, and I had no idea because I wasn't testing every page. I was m like, looking at the cut lines and making sure everything looked right, but I couldn't really test every single sheet to make sure that the cut was right. So that is when I added this test strip to every single one of my sticker cut files. Just like this, it's all the way on the right side of the page, and then that I take it off before I put this sticker sheet into my good pile. And if the test strip does not come off right, then this goes straight into my oops pile. So that oops pile is where I got this sticker sheet from. It was a sheet like this where the test strip didn't pull off properly all the way. I knew the cut lines were a little bit shallow, so it gets oopsed. And that is how I quality check my sticker sheets. Cool Koala also is wondering about my plan of moving to a new journal for September, since I had mentioned in August that thought August would be my last month in this journal. But I actually changed my mind. One, because I do not have a new bullet journal yet. I have not gone about ordering one yet. So I don't have one on hand. But also because I have just enough pages left to squeeze September in here. So for that reason, I've decided to go ahead and fit September as my last month in this bullet journal, and then I'll start a new one for October instead. Oh, okay. I'm seeing Sam say, I feel like the washi distracts from the corner. So, what if we maybe have the washi go under the corner? Or at least like kind of make it look like it's going under the corner, which I'm kind of going to fake by ripping my washi, which is a little stressful because I only have one go at it, but I feel like I can nail it. Like that. Good idea, Sam. I love that. Okay, and then I have this little extra bit of washi strip still and this piece here. So I think maybe I'll have that come out from this side and then maybe, because I was thinking, and then maybe have a couple extra little illustrations up here, or even a little header that says like September calendar or something like that. I'm going to see if I can combine these two little washi bits to create a new full, fuller washi strip. And then what if that was over here? Like that. Laura said, "What printer do I use? It feels like I'm constantly buying ink." So I use an HP OfficeJet Pro printer, specifically the 9025, which is kind of a bigger, more expensive, heavy duty one. But I use the HP Instant Ink program, Laura. And what that means is I pay a fixed monthly fee for printing a certain number of pages. And in return, I automatically get sent ink long before I ever run out. So I never have to consciously buy ink. I just have to keep up with my instant ink bill. And then I print a ridiculous number of pages. So I have to pay for add on pages because it's more than the biggest plan. But if you don't like worrying about buying ink and if you print smaller quantities, HP Instant Ink is definitely something to look into. You can get one of the smaller plans, and it just is really nice to not have to think about buying ink. They'll automatically send it to you if you're starting to run out. And in my experience with HP Instant Ink, they send ink way more and way sooner than I need. So I actually have a stockpile of like 10 of each ink color that I've built up over the year of having instant ink. So it means that I never have to worry about running out of ink, which I really appreciate. I'm a big fan of HP Instant Ink. I know some people are not as much of a fan, but for me, it's really worked out nicely. Okay, what do I want to do at the very top left there? Do I want to do some illustration? I kind of like the idea maybe of a little craft paper ripped header here that says like September calendar. Okay. Yeah, I think I like that idea of the craft paper. It'll really tie it together. So I'm going to grab some of this, rip off a piece, and I'm going to try to rip another little oval of craft paper to stick in that space up there. Okay, needs to be even thinner. I don't think I want it to intersect with the washi, so I'm going to make it a little shorter, a little skinnier. Perfect, like that. We lick that and stick it down. Let that dry for a second. Mm, I love how the spread is turning out. Thank you guys for voting for single page calendar with a cover page because I haven't done that for a long time. And that little switch up is Just very fun. All right. Do I have a monthly overview sticker around here? Because that would look really nice right there. Um, let's see. I have my kind of miscellaneous sticker pile over here. I'm going to dig through this real quick for a monthly overview sticker, which I feel like, here we go. I've got one on this freebie sheet, which will definitely work. Let me just browse the rest of these sheets to see if I have any other one that will work specifically. Do I have any purple ones? Ooh, this one's perfect. This one's perfect. Yes. Hell yeah. This is what I love about keeping the random stickers I don't use each month. This one here is perfect. This is from my stained glass sticker collection. It's on the December 2022 Patreon only sheet. And this is perfect because it's yellow. All right. Here we go. Wow. It's like it was made for it, honestly. Okay. That is that on that. Any other little decorative bits I want to add to this now that it's done? I feel like I can put just a couple little, like a little lavender sprig right there. And then maybe a little something down here, like maybe one other jar. Ooh, or I kind of like the idea of maybe this one. Like that. Okay. I love this. Love it. No complaints, just love. Laura, that is really funny. You have a 31 graveyard where you stick all the 31 stickers for months that only have 30 days. That is that's so cute. Like, I know I don't have a 31 graveyard. I just leave the 31 on there, but I love that little quirk. So you feel like you use the whole set. So sweet. Ooh, okay. Getting a little toasty in here. All right, let me finish my little short form video here. Cover it up, end it, and then do a little close up action. Let's do one more. Perfect. All right. So my first spread of this setup is done. A beautiful cover page along with a single page calendar. I love how this is turned out. I love the colors. I love all the supplies we used. I love the balance of this spread with all of the different elements. Just love it. Okay, so let's turn the page. Now, I've really been thriving using having minimal monthly spreads. It's been working out for me. Even for this month, I haven't really been using the monthly, let's see, this spread that I made. Now, I think it's because my moving plans changed. So I was expecting to need a lot of space here to plan the specific to do list for moving at the beginning of September. But obviously, I'm not moving at the beginning of September anymore. So I haven't felt as called to use this page. That being said, I think I might end up using this more in this last week of August, almost to like plan out for September, figure out if there's anything that I really need to get done for the rest of this month. So, all that being said, I'm kind of feeling torn of if I want to do anything else besides my calendar for my monthly spreads. Or if I do want to include some sort of brain dump or running task list or any other way to organize my month on a monthly basis. Um, so let me think about what I want to do here. Let me visualize my month. I feel like, if anything, I maybe want to do just a general spread, like as a brain dump. And it can be a spread I can use to jot out any tasks I need to complete that month, but it can be a little bit more open ended depending on exactly what I'm needing from that extra space. Jamie said I would put another moving spread TBH because I knew I wouldn't go back to August and September. And that's kind of what I'm thinking, Jamie, almost having it just be more open ended, but hypothetically, like being this same spread, like still being able to use it for my moving task list, for my brain dump, but maybe just making it like a general catch all spread for all of that. Um, so do I want to do that? Do I need that? Do I want it to be a general spread like that? Just call it a brain dump. I think so. I think so. I feel like that sounds right. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I would want as in my monthly setup. Oh, I like having a live stream calendar. So I could just do a single page. I could do a single page brain dump, and then I could use my purple calendar as my live stream schedule. Or I could do a smaller hand drawn calendar for my live stream schedule. Got some decisions to make. Holly said, I'm headed to bed now as I've got a lot of high pain, so I'm going to sleep. And it's 11 o'clock. Sorry I haven't been chatting a lot. Just wasn't feeling well enough. Thank you for the distraction and see you next stream. I hope you have a good night's sleep, Holly. Thank you so much for joining as usual. And I have another live stream coming up this Thursday at 12 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time. So I hope to see you then, Holly. Fatima said, I should really be sleeping when baby is sleeping, but I've been here all this time. I selfishly love that, Fatima. I love having you in the chat. Okay. Let me ponder this just a little bit more. Ponder what I want to do here. Okay. I like the idea. So the one thing I have been enjoying this month that I didn't have room for in my monthly spreads, but I've been doing on my weeklies is just spaces for like photos and memories. So I've pasted some photos in um, on this weekly, and then I actually went back for the same thing for some other weeklies in here where I pasted photos in. So I think maybe what I'll do is I'll do a full spread brain dump, and then I'll do one more monthly spread with my live stream schedule and a monthly memories page. And then that'll leave enough room for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, that leaves me plenty of pages for what I need. Okay, I like that idea. So I'm gonna do a full monthly brain dump spread. I'm like, maybe can I call it something else? I feel like calling it something else, just kind of randomly. Um, an alternate name for brain dump, which I know I've given people a list at one point of alternate names for brain dump, but I want it to have the idea that it's just my like monthly catch-all space. So while I'm thinking about that, I'm going to get my phone camera set up here so I can film the creation of this spread. Oh, I like notes, Laura. I do like that. September notes. Notes for September. Something about notes is calling to me. See you later, Fatima. Thanks so much for joining on in again. A pleasure, as always, to have you here. And I'm going to use the sheet of headers for this. Get my frame looking nice here. Perfect. Focus my camera. Okay. Oh my goodness. What the hell, Pamela? SoCal just had a 5.1 earthquake and in the middle of the freaking hurricane. Okay, hang on, guys. Hang on. Okay. Just struck near Ojai. Oh my goodness. Mom, are you still in the chat? Did you guys feel an earthquake? Just happened. I mean, that's pretty close to where my parents are. Maybe I'll text my mom really quick. Just for good measure. Oh, my phone's about to die. Good thing I checked. Did anybody in the chat feel the earthquake? Are you in SoCal, Pamela? Or is it that you're if I remember correctly, it's that like your dad is in San Diego, but I can't remember exactly. Okay. Well, I texted my mom just to see if she felt the earthquake. I am not going to film this spread on my phone because my phone needs to charge. So let's get back to it. Hey, Kimberly, welcome. Love your artwork. I'm a new Patreon subscriber. Do you have a video on what stickers are in the $15 and up subscription levels? So I don't have a video about it, but I can tell you, Kimberly, what comes in each level. Um, just one second, I'll show you. All right. I had these sitting out from the batch of Patreon rewards I just shipped. So let me show you really quickly what's included with my 3 different stickers subscription Patreon tiers, which is the $15, $25, and $30 Patreon tiers. So here's an example from my strawberry themed sticker collection. This was my June sticker collection that I shipped out to my June patrons. So every single month, the $15 Patreon tier gets 4 sticker sheets. And that is exactly what you can see right here. So if you're a $15 patron, you will get the 3-sheet monthly sticker kit. Looks something like this every month. It comes with 3 sheets, a sheet of headers, a sheet of functional items, and a decorative sheet. So this is the monthly kit. And then additionally, at the $15 level, you will get the matching freebie sheet, which looks like this. So $15 tier, every month you get at least 4 sticker sheets. And the monthly kit that you see right here, you also get the digital stickers of the monthly kit. So that's what the $15 Patreon tier comes with in terms of stickers. It comes with a bunch of other stuff as well, but in terms of stickers, that's what you get. Now, the $25 tier comes with at least 2 additional sticker sheets, at least. So here is an example of that. So this is what you get for the $25 sticker tier. So just like the $15 tier, you get the 3-sheet monthly kit and that freebie sheet. Additionally, every single month, you also get a matching decorative sheet and a matching functional add-on sheet. So every single month, you'll get at least 6 sticker sheets, the 3-sheet monthly kit, the freebie, the add-on sheet, and the single decorative sheet. That is the $25 tier. Now, finally, the $30 sticker tier, which is my top Patreon tier, comes with everything you just saw. It comes with the 3-sheet monthly kit. It comes with the monthly kit add-on sheet. It comes with the single decorative sheet. It comes with the freebie sheet. And then you also get the exclusive Patreon sticker sheet. This only gets sent out to my $30 Patreon tiers for that month. And that is the only time these physical stickers are available. And for example, for June, this was the exclusive $30 tier Patreon sheet. So that is at minimum what each tier receives. And every single tier also receives the digital sticker files for everything here except for the freebie. The freebie is the only one where there's no digital sticker version. Now, I would say regularly, like maybe every 3 months, my $25 and $30 tiers will also get an extra sheet. For example, for May's collection, I had a bonus decorative sheet that got sent out to my $25 and $30 patrons. And similarly for last month's Secret Garden collection, I also had a decorative bonus sheet. That usually happens when I just have too many ideas for the collection and I need another sheet to capture it all. So there are often times where these Patreon rewards come with a bonus sheet that is outside of this minimum. But at minimum, this is what that $30 Patreon tier receives. So in general, the $15 tier comes with 4 sticker sheets. The $25 tier comes with 6 sticker sheets. And the $30 tier comes with 7 sticker sheets. And I hope that answers your question, Kimberly. Again, thank you so much for joining Patreon. It makes me so excited whenever I hear about new people joining our little Patreon family over there. So I'm very excited to have you there. All right. Let's see what my mom said. Okay, my mom said that my dad felt the earthquake, my mom didn't, and my brother and his fiance felt it at their house. What a day, she said. They are just getting hit by a million things right now. Hurricane, earthquake. The world is falling apart, y'all. Okay, my mom just popped into the chat and said, "We felt the earthquake hit, but everything's good. I think it was in the ocean, and I haven't heard of any damage yet. Still, we already have a tropical storm today, so it's apt for one day." Well, I'm glad everything's okay, Mom. I'm like, man, you guys are just getting hit by all the weirdness today. Okay. So now that I've talked your ear off for a little bit, let's get back to business here. And here is where I want to do a little brain dump spread. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use 2 of my big horizontal headers here at the top of the spread. Do one over here. And one over here. Like that for some nice symmetry. And then I think that this banner, purple banner, would be a perfect little title space to bridge the gap. So I'm going to cut that banner in half. And half of it is going to go over here. Like that. And half is going to go over here. Like that. Easy. All right. And now I'll check my random sticker pile again to see if I have a brain dump sticker in here. I feel like I probably do. Oh, yeah. I found one right away, right there. I'll browse through it just a little bit more to see if I have any other ones that would work. Oh, but I remember I don't want it to say brain dump. I wanted it to say September notes. I changed my mind. I'm going to have it say brain dump. Do I sell bulk freebie sheets like I do with the Oops bundles? Laura, actually, no. I've never actually sold my freebie sheets. They've always just been freebies. I know people really like the freebie sheets though. Like I know that if I were to sell them, they would be available, but or would be popular. But I kind of like that they're like exclusive in that way. That's like you have to place an order or join Patreon to receive them, and kind of like that that's the only way to get them. Good morning, Beck. Welcome. So happy to see you. How's the move prep going? So I don't know how up to date you are with my what I've been saying about the move recently, Beck, but we decided to push our move like a month just to make things a little less stressful. So it's going good, but it's like a lot more chill. Like I haven't had to worry too much about it this month, besides just staying consistent with the business and with the shop orders and shipping out Patreon rewards. I've more just been focusing on like the business finance side of it and not as much on like the packing and moving part of it. So that's really nice. Or just since our lease goes month to month automatically after it ends after this month, we decided to just give ourselves a little extra time. It's like we're eager to move, but realistically, giving ourselves like an extra month or two will really help it be a much smoother process, a lot less stressful, and it'll help us stay on top of everything a lot more. So that is really nice. I appreciate having a little bit more time. Cherie asked, "What are the colored dots on my nails?" That was just me playing around with these paint pens when I was working on a little art piece yesterday. I ended up putting a little colored dot on each of my nails for no reason. All right, we got that brain dump there. Now I think here is where I want to put this horizontal header at the bottom. I guess not header, little horizontal decoration at the bottom here. Thank you to everybody placing an order today, by the way. I'm thrilled to see everybody's loving the two new collections I just listed, which is this lavender set as well as my newest Halloween themed collection, my dark ghost themed stickers. I released a pastel version of that Halloween kit in May, and this is now finally like the darker, spookier, really Halloween themed version. So I'm very excited about it. It's what I'm going to be using for my October spreads. Holly said, "Would you be able to choose a theme that would be easy to recreate? I want to do one of your themes instead of doing Taylor Swift." How about the Busy Bee theme, Holly? I think that one would be easy to recreate and it would kind of match my theme a little bit. But yeah, I think the Busy Bee theme, which is basically daisies and bees. Oh, yay, Olympia. We're going to be matching for October. Oh, Nick, thank you. Just increased the $25 Patreon tier and submitted an order. Love the darker, spookier version. Thank you so much, Nick. Oh, that makes me so happy to hear. Okay, what next here? I really like these little ripped corners. I could use a couple of these, or I could use this yellow washi strip to kind of line the bottom here. Let me see about my washi strip. Kind of like the idea of it going underneath that horizontal sticker that I just laid in. So I'm going to peel this one back up, stick this one in down underneath, kind of imagining like that. I like that. Oh, but that totally doesn't leave me enough on this side. So I'm going to need to make an adjustment here. What I'm going to do is stick this in here. And then I'm going to need to cut this one a little shorter to match the length of that one. And I'll probably just stick in some sort of little bit of decoration on either side to balance it all out. Beautiful. Then what do I want to do on each side here? These two jars are perfectly symmetric, so maybe I'll just do those. One there. Oh, I still didn't nail the spacing here. This still needs to scoot over one more space. Like that. Bottom left needs more purple. I see what you're saying, Jamie, because I have purple on this side of this header, but then I don't have something kind of balancing it out on this side. What can I do, though? What can I do? What can I do? I could trade it for this little mug. Although I do have that mug up there too. Sometimes I try to avoid like duplicate illustrations on the same page. But you know, let me try it out first. See if maybe it balances the color out a little bit more like you're wanting. Something like that. Okay. I think that looks good. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I'm wanting to add to this. But I don't think so. I think I want to leave it open-ended for whatever I'm needing it for in September because I'm not entirely sure yet. So I think I'm going to leave that right there. And I don't know. I'm trying to think if I want to add anything else to this. don't think so. Hmm. No, I'm just gonna leave it just like that. Beck said, "Will you do a mini flip through to show what I missed?" Very easy, Beck. It is just this spread here is the only other spread that I've set up today, which is a single page cover page with a single page calendar using some craft paper, one of my large calendar stickers, and those honey lavender stickers. And I also used a Posca paint pen and a similar paint pen in a different brand called Molotov for the yellow and white on top of my craft paper here. Oh, yeah. And I also have these collage pages, Beck. I created these yesterday when I released these two collections, but this is also a really fun thing, I think, to see paired with this collection. Thanks for reminding me about that, Cherie. And if you are a patron of mine, I'll be digitizing both of these pages into printables for you guys. Okay, moving right along. So I now want a live stream schedule for the month, along with a little memory page. So let me see here. Just trying to figure out what I want to do for this live stream schedule. I do think I want to use this calendar sticker, this purple one. And I think I'll use some craft paper at the top again, bring some of that back in. And let me see if my phone is charged enough to film another spread. I think so. So I'll go ahead and film this one. And it might seem a little redundant to have a separate calendar for my live streams, but it's just what works for me. It helps me to not miss my live streams. I do sometimes, well, I would say not so much anymore. When I do have to reschedule a stream, it's usually because of like a genuine scheduling conflict, not because I forget about them. But there was a good amount of time in my Patreon career where I would have an issue with forgetting and missing streams. And I found that having a dedicated calendar for my live stream schedule was really helpful. So that is why I like to do that, even though it's a whole nother calendar to set up. All right, let me see if I can find a paper clip. Here's my little cute little Sakura paper clip. It's covered in cat hair. Okay, we're ready to go. Okay, so first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to get my craft paper laid out at the top here. I'm going to do a big oval just like I did for my cover spread or cover page. Like that. Let me even it out a little bit. Round these corners a little bit more. like that. Okay, I'm gonna lick that. And then stick that in. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Scoot it over. Try to make it halfway. Okay, not bad. Now I can go ahead and stick in my calendar. And same thing, I'm just going to peel it back a little bit to start so I can make sure my placement is where I want it, which is going to be right there. Peel the rest back. Boom. Now I'm going to use my tweezers to lay in all of these little headers and dates. All right, now stick in all my dates starting on Friday. One, two, three, 4. Yeah, here in Portland right now, it is very smoky looking outside because we're getting the smoke from like a bunch of fires that are happening, I think, up in Canada. So it is like kind of orange tinted today from fire. Today is just like an apocalyptic type of day here on the West Coast. Fire, hurricane, earthquake, all of the above. You guys are making me hungry. I don't know what we're having for dinner. Have not figured it out yet. almost there. 28, 29, and 30. Bam. All right. Now let's do my header at the top. I am going to call this live stream schedule. I'm going to use that white Posca pen. And actually, let me zoom my phone in to get a little more of a close-up. Okay, here we go. Again, just free, just going in without any sketch. Hopefully, I can nail the spacing. Live stream is one of those words that I always end up needing to squash it at the end. And kind of feel like the same thing is happening now, but we'll get there. A little squashed. I'm going to use my yellow now to do schedule. Like that. Hey, Megan, I just stumbled onto this live. This is super cute. Oh, awesome. Well, I'm glad you stumbled across my little corner of the internet over here. Welcome in. Real quick, I'll show you the other bullet journal spreads that I set up. This is all using my newest honey lavender theme sticker collection. But welcome in. So happy you're here. Okay, we got that little title down. Let me do a white drop shadow around the schedule part. See you later, Jamie. Enjoy your dog walk. So I'm doing a white drop shadow on my yellow so that it pops against this craft paper just a little bit more. It does already have nice contrast against that paper, but I really like the little added pop the white gives. Like that. Now let's add some sticker decoration. Like I feel like if I can use some of these bigger decorative stickers here, I feel like that would look really nice. Can I fit it in though? It's a little too tall. We'll save that one for one where it really fits perfectly. And what I'll do instead is grab the smaller, I guess it's not smaller. Let's see. I think I'm going to grab this like wax seal looking sticker and see about that right here. Beautiful. And then what do I want to do on that other side? Maybe this little honey stick. Sky said, "Do you like drawing on your iPad or on paper better?" Hmm. That is honestly kind of a tough question because I think I really like both, but they're just different. Um, so I don't think I could say like if I like one or the other better. I'm definitely more familiar and comfortable with my iPad at this point because I do so much work on my iPad with my sticker designs. But everything I do on my iPad, I feel like really does translate over to physical art. Like the better I get at my digital art, I feel like the better I get at traditional art as well. I actually have, oh, sorry, I just realized that I wasn't filming. But what I was going to say is one of my upcoming goals is I want to get a sketchbook and I want to start drawing physically more. Oh, what a bummer. I didn't capture any of that header because I wasn't filming. Oh well. Okay. I'm just not going to film the rest of that spread because I feel like that was the best part. But yeah, I want to get a sketchbook. I think I want that to be after I move. And I would like to start regularly drawing physically as well. I think that doing it more often alongside my digital art is just going to help me a lot to be a better artist. So I'm pretty excited about that. Let's see. I'm actually just going to fill the rest of this space, I think, with some yellow little dots and specks from my using this little paint pen here. Sammy said, "Getting a sketchbook is my favorite thing I did." And Sky said, "I could never draw well until I got my iPad and started playing in Procreate. And I feel like it improved my artistic skills a lot." Beck also said, "You haven't done much with watercolor lately either, from what I've seen as when I've been around." You're very right there, Beck. And I think I've not been using watercolor the last few months in my effort to kind of simplify my journaling process. The last time I did anything really with watercolor was that June bullet journal setup here that I didn't end up using. And I think that subconsciously, that's why I haven't gone back to watercolor because I set up this whole citrus June collection um, and didn't really end up using it. So I think that since then I've been sort of avoiding watercolor just because I've been wanting to do setups that like are a little bit more functionally focused and watercolor. I love doing watercolor in my journal, but it's kind of time consuming. So maybe for October I can bust out some more watercolor. But it has nothing against watercolor. I love using watercolor in my journal, but I do feel like also in general I do kind of like ebb and flow between a watercolor phase and then not. It's funny too, if you look at my journal here, you can see exactly when I stopped using watercolor. So for the whole first April, May, June in my journal, for half of it, I used watercolor every month. And the last few months have been without watercolor. Just kind of mixing it up. It's always fun. And then I know it's going to feel really good when I finally do another watercolor focused setup. But I feel like that's kind of my bullet journal style in general, is that I'll get really into a certain style. I'll do that for a few months, and then I'll move on to something else until I come back to it at some point in the future. I rarely stick with something for too long. My mom said, "I love the photo album you turned June into, though." Yeah, it's been my favorite way to use spreads that I don't use in the moment. I'll go back and I'll fill them up with photo memories. And it's really nice because it makes me feel like that spread got used. It has it has its own purpose. And I love it because normally I wouldn't really put photos in my journal if it wasn't for like going back to unused spreads and using them as scrapbook pages. So I really love doing that. All right, there's that live stream schedule all set and ready to go. So now here, I'm going to do a monthly memories page. I feel like I have, yeah, I have some memory headers in here somewhere. Ooh, and also all these other lavender sprigs. In that case, I am going to sprinkle a few of these around the borders here, intermingled with my yellow dots. A few little bees as well. All right, that looks great. There's my live stream schedule calendar all set and ready to go. So let's do my memories now. I was going to go in here to look to see if I have a memories sticker. I sort of feel like I do. I feel like I have one on this sheet. Yes, memories. Yay. Perfect. This was a Patreon only sheet where I took suggestions of headers my patrons wanted and made them a little custom sheet with all their suggestions. All right, and now I'm gonna give this another shot at filming this little memories page here. I have 14% on my phone, so I think I should have enough to get it. Mom said, "I'd love to see more bundles in the store." Oh, you read my mind. As I was sending out the newsletter for this new release, I was looking through the last bundle release that I did of the seasonal bundles. And I was just thinking, Mom, that this coming week, I want to release some more bundles as well. I was thinking like winter bundle, maybe a New Year's bundle, a new Bujo bundle. Maybe a summer bundle for my Australia, you know, other hemisphere folks. But yeah, I was definitely thinking some bundles because it's been a little bit since my last bundle release. And I know that those are oftentimes one of my most popular releases. Everybody loves the bundles. All right, let's film. So this is going to be for some memories. So what do I want to do here? Use one of my little headers. Yeah, I feel like one of my yellow headers would be the move. Let me use my sheet that I've already been using though. This one. So I'm going to grab this header right here. This is also from my oops pile, and it's cut a little bit deep. I've had people ask me how um, I get stickers up that are cut a little deep. And my number one tip is I just try to go all the way around the sticker and I try to lift it up from different places. Usually, if I do that, there's somewhere, here we go, where I can just lift it up without it getting caught on the backing here. But so if you ever get an oops bundle or if you get a sticker sheet that's cut a little too deep, my biggest tip is to just keep going around the sticker, trying to find different places to pull it up. Sam asked, would a 2024 bundle have calendars and monthly headers? Yes, definitely. I am, no matter what, planning on releasing my 2024 calendars very soon, probably in September. So I like to get those up a few months before the end of the year. So a bundle would definitely include those calendars. Perfect. Beck said, and if you can't pull the sticker up from anywhere, you can use a pin or something to peel the backing off the sticker. Yes, these are all the little tips and tricks that you learn when using stickers consistently for years. You figure out all the different ways to deal with finicky stickers. Okay. So we got that. I want a September header. And I actually just made a really great Patreon only sheet. Let me grab it. I feel like I want to use this, even though it doesn't completely match. I really love this. This is last month's Patreon only sheet, and I gave this full set of monthly headers. And I really like the idea of busting out the September one and then pairing it with this memories sticker here. And I can even, actually, I'll place them one at a time. So I'm thinking the September sticker like this, and then memories down here, kind of small. September memories. I love that. So nice and clean. Sky said, I still want a bookmark in that honey lavender side piece that you made. And Christina said, I love making the header stickers into bookmarks, washi tape plus headers plus cardstock. Oh, that's so good to know, Christina. And Sky, if you are interested, you could then make your own bookmark. Because that's what I was kind of thinking too. I'm like, then these are the stickers that Sky is talking about, by the way, these big vertical stickers. Um, this one is a printable you can find under the $30 Patreon tier. And then this one you can print yourself from the digital lavender honey monthly kit. But you could turn that into your own bookmark. I'm even thinking too, if you had both of these stickers, you could stick them on either side of a piece of cardstock and then cut around and have like a double-sided bookmark. I probably am not going to be like selling bookmarks of this anytime soon. Um, but I love that idea. And I love knowing, Christina, that you actually already make the stickers into bookmarks for yourself. And hello, Christina, by the way. I didn't see when you came in, but I hope you're having a lovely weekend. All right, September memories. Trying to think what else I want to do for this. I guess I'll probably just lay some decoration along the bottom. So let me grab my decorative sheet here. Maybe I'll put this cool honeycomb honey bear at the bottom. Like that. And then I'll do maybe just 2 jars on either side. Maybe this one and this one. I'm also going to stick in some more of these little bees that are kind of swirling around. So I'm going to do one here and then one over here. Like that. Then I'll also do a little bee on the left and right sides. Like that. Beck asked, why have I decided to grow out my undercut? So that's something that I shared on my Instagram story not too long ago. And honestly, like not even for any particular reason, Beck, mostly out of curiosity. I think since I started wearing my hair down more, it's become more of a possibility for me to grow my undercut longer and not have it be so annoying. So since I started wearing my hair down more, it just presented the opportunity to grow my undercut out. And since my hair is so long and thick now, I've always kind of been curious what it would be like if I had the whole bottom section of my hair. For anybody not super familiar, I have the bottom, there we go, the bottom of my head shaved. So this is what I'm growing out. As you can see, it's definitely growing. It's getting pretty long and shaggy. Little mullet. But so I am growing that out underneath my mop. So it'll be really interesting to see the progression of that. Maybe I get annoyed with it one day and shave it off again. You know, it's not anything too serious, but just kind of for fun, just to see what it's like. I've had my undercut since, I want to say the last 8 years. So it's been a while since I've had the bottom half of my hair. Sky said, I've always wanted an undercut, but I'm too chicken. I'd really like to shave my head and wear wigs for a while, as I've always had long hair. Yeah, me getting my undercut really was like I mean, I love the style of it, but it was especially a functional decision because I have so much hair. And at the time, I only wore my hair up in a bun. I didn't do anything else with my hair. And my hair was really broken at the bottom. So I just functionally wanted less hair. And now I've embraced my hair a lot more. I've grown my hair out. I wear it down. I really like my hair now. It's a whole different experience for me. So I'm interested to see if I enjoy having all my hair now that I just generally like my hair more. All right, back to here. So, is there anything else that I want to do? I don't think so. I feel like I really just want that little bit of space for some memories. I'm looking around to see if there is anything else that I want to add, but no, I think that looks good. I'm going to finish this short form video I'm filming. Beautiful. Plug this back in. Oops. Oh my goodness, washing thick hair daily, Sky, that is no joke. I was a swimmer back in high school and my hair was just always wet. I swear it was never dry. Because I also have super, super thick hair. And that's a big reason why I would just wear my hair in a bun. Like I wore my hair in a bun for from 8th grade until I graduated college. So a good 10 years. And yeah, I definitely at this point I couldn't imagine washing my hair every day. I wash my hair about once a week as well. All right, there's another spread all done. Let me do a little go back and do a little flip through again. We've got my cover page, my calendar for the month, a general brain dump spread for anything else I might need to jot down throughout September. And then I've got my live stream schedule and my September memories. Beautiful. So those are my 3 monthly spreads. That's all I'm doing as far as my monthlies. But what I am going to do now is set up the first weekly of September. So I already have this weekly set up for August 28th through September 3rd. So the next week that I need to set up is going to be September 4th through 10th. Sky said, I had to stop wearing my hair up because I felt like it was making my hairline recede. I would wash and straighten my hair daily until I was 20, and I just gave up on it. I feel that, Sky. When I wore my hair in a bun, same, like all of my hair around the entire perimeter of my face was all super broken. And I definitely, that totally is a thing of making your hairline recede. All right, so let's set up a weekly. And I really want to use one of those vertical stickers we were just talking about. So should I use the yellow one or the purple one for this spread? Let's do a poll to have you guys decide for me. Here we go. Which vertical sticker should I use? Yellow or purple? Right, that poll is at the top of the chat window, so you guys let me know which one do you want me to use, the yellow one or the purple one? 12 votes in, and it's 100% on purple. You guys are unanimous on this. But there's 45 of us here, so I'll give it another minute to get most of your votes in. And thank you to everyone who's placing a sticker order. I'm seeing the orders come in on my phone, and it seems like you guys are really, really loving this new collection. So I just can't thank you guys enough for your support. It means the world to me. Like, I really put my heart and soul into my sticker designs. And every time I release a new collection, it's like my little baby that I'm releasing out into the world. And just makes me so happy to see you guys loving the new collection, loving the ghost collection and the lavender collection. So, to anyone who's placed an order today, thank you guys so much. And if you did want to place an order, today is the last day to use the coupon code SUMMER20 at checkout for 20% off your entire order. All right. We only have 17 votes on the poll, but that might just be because not everybody is feeling very opinionated about one header or the other. So that is a-okay. It is a heavy majority on purple. So I'm going to go ahead and end the poll. Let me also really quick check something here. Okay. So let's go ahead and use the purple. And I think I'll use it over on this right side and then kind of build my weekly out from there. I've been liking simple weeklies this last month, really just having a good space for every day. So I'm going to do something similar for this setup here. Let me grab my pen and let me grab my ruler and start to lay something out here. All right, so I'm going to split this into 4 equal sections. So that way I can have 4 days per page. And you know what? That actually makes me think I could use the other vertical sticker on this spread on the opposite side if I wanted. I could kind of have it be like a mirrored spread where the left side is kind of the opposite colors as the right side. Or I could use that left side for like an events column, something like that. Yes, the vertical stickers would make for an amazing little Dutch door sidebar. Welcome back, Holly. I'm sorry you're having a hard time going to sleep, but that's the worst. I'm glad that the stream is still here to hopefully help you get to sleep, provide a little distraction. Untangle my hair a little bit. Okay. So I think I will maybe save this one for a Dutch door because I love that idea, Laura. And I haven't done a Dutch door for a little bit. So let's save that for a Dutch door. What I'm going to do here is draw out these same boxes on the left side, which is 9.5 spaces wide. Just like that. Welcome back, Jamie. I'll do a little flip back for anyone joining back in so you can see everything that we've set up today. And if there's anything you missed that you want to go back and watch the replay of this live stream will be available to watch at any time. All right. Oh, thank you, Holly. I did not realize that, and it was not intentional. So let me find my little whiteout roller. Here we go. September asked, do I know yet when I'll be streaming in September? Not yet. I always announce and post my live stream schedule at the start of the month. I post it on Patreon. It's gets posted as a public Patreon post, but you can also join under like the $1 tier if you just want to be sure to get email notifications whenever I post on Patreon. That's where I post my full live stream schedule. So I'll be posting that again towards the beginning of September. And yes, I do have more live streams coming up this month if anyone is interested. I have here you can see this is my August live stream schedule. So I have a Patreon live stream on Tuesday. I'm going to be designing those August nights stickers during that stream. On Thursday, I have that public live stream where I'll be doing some more bullet journaling for setting up the rest of my September weeklies. And then I have 2 more live streams. They're Patreon exclusive streams on the last Tuesday and Thursday of the month. So I have 4 more live streams coming up this month. Um, 3 of them are on Patreon, 1 of them is public, in case any of you guys are gonna be interested in joining any of those. All right. I really like these little page corners here. And I only included 4 of them on each of my Patreon sheets, but I have 2 of my Patreon sheets here. So I think I'm going to see if I like the look of these on my daily sections here. Actually, I think they would have looked better if I what do I think? I love these corners, but I think I'm going to save them for a different spread. I don't think that they work best here. Yes, Guy, the public live stream is this coming Thursday, the 24th at 12 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time. Okay, so I feel like maybe these little honey jar daily headers are the way to go because they fit really nicely in these spaces. Fit pretty perfectly, actually. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Scoot this one over. The final one here. Oh, perfect, Holly. Jamie has some spread ideas for you. I'm going to put this little tasks header up here. Okay, I'm also going to put in my dates. I have these little date hexagons here. So I'm going to use those. And like I said, this is for September 4th through 10th. So I'm going to put the little hexagon date at the bottom of each honey jar. Oh, I did those dates wrong because this is tasks, not Monday. So let me shift these around. I'm sure somebody was noticing. Yep, Olympia's calling it out there. I know that if I've noticed that there's definitely multiple people in the chat who have already noticed and are getting ready to shout at me. Which I appreciate. It's shouts of love. It always helps me out having people watching me, because then you guys can call out any mistakes that I don't notice I'm making, which is plenty. All right, there we go. Beautiful, beautiful. Love it, love it. I think I want some purple task dots. I want like a light purple. Let me see if I can find a Crayola that matches what I want. I feel like I often kind of struggle to find the exact light purple that I'm looking for. See, that's too pink. It's like never the right tone. That's too pink. And I feel like I did have the perfect lavender marker at one point, but I think it just kind of went missing into the ether. Let me look out here. All right. I think that one of these Tombows is probably gonna work. Okay, that is like a perfect color. Really matches. That one too. Are these even different? Yeah, I guess one's slightly bluer. Can't really tell on here though. All right, let's see about this. Sky said, what numbers are they? This one is 603. This one is one of the first Tombows I ever bought, so it's completely rubbed off. So no idea on that one. All right. Maybe I'll do little open circles since I am using a finer tip marker. Like that. That looks nice. Okay, I'm going to do that for each section. And this marker is kind of running out of ink, so hopefully I can get to all of these. It is indeed struggling. Again, one of the first Tombows I've owned, so I'm honestly shocked that it's still working. I mean, I must have gotten this Tombow like 7 years ago. But it's getting it done. Almost. Come on, buddy. Don't give up on me now. At least I have that other one that is a very similar color in case I run out. Come on. Oh man, it's really struggling. How different is this going to look? Okay, not very different. This one is just like ever so slightly bluer, and it's a newer, juicier marker, so it is like showing up a little bit darker. But I think that more has to do with that it's not dead. That's good. You can really hardly tell a difference. It's very subtle. And I keep hanging on to this Tombow because even when it dies, I feel like I'm still able to get like one more use out of it, like I just did. And it's like this perfect lavender color that I don't really have anywhere else. So for that reason, I never end up getting rid of it. Okay, we got that. Perfect, perfect. Now I was thinking events here, but I'm honestly just like not sure if I really need that. I don't know. So let me not think about that and instead figure out the rest of my spread. September asked, what's the number of that Tombow? And I'm not sure because it's wiped off, but I bet you I could tell you. Lavender Tombow color. Because I know it's not 603. Okay, I think it's 623. Purple sage. It looks right. That looks right. Here's the color chart. $623 looks close enough. All right. I need a header situation at the top. And, I think I will still do my little events sidebar. Why not? So what I'm going to do is I need this split into 7. Let's see. I'm just figuring out measurements in my head here. All right, it's going to be like that. Let me figure out what I want to do for the headers here before I just start laying stuff in. Okay, I think I'll use these little blank hexagons. So I'm going to draw in just a horizontal line between each day. And this is just going to be a little events sidebar, really just for writing down like any time sensitive events I have on these days, like live streams, appointments, etc., which will just give me one more little space for to-do lists for my days, not needing to write down the events as well. When I have a little room for a sidebar, an events section is often what I end up putting there. I feel like it's kind of a classic bullet journal thing, having like a little events bar. Yeah, so that's how I use this Holly. That's just where I write down events that are happening. That's like appointments, things that happen at a certain time, things that take up my time in a way where I can't do other things while it's happening. So it really is like live streams, therapy, other appointments like that. So there we go. I'm using these little empty hexagons as my little days. So I'm going to do a little tiny weekly header. Like that. And then this is for events. Just seeing if I have an events header. I don't think I do. So I'll do my own here. Maybe even a tiny little craft paper events. I just like bringing in some more of this craft paper to really tie it together into the whole theme. So stick that down, and then I'll use my white gel pen to write events on top of that once it dries. And now I just need to do a big header at the top here. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to use my paint pen and do kind of a different font. Exactly, Jamie. It's like licking stamps or like licking an envelope. So this is September 4th through 10th. So I'm going to kind of have some fun with this. And I'm going to do one layer of lettering with the yellow, and then I'm going to do like an offset outline with black. Now these paint pens do kind of rip at the paper a little bit, so you don't want to layer it too much. Really just twice is like what it can take. Oh, did a different type of E accidentally. It's okay. And this is one of Beck's, aka Sassy Pigeon HQ, who is, I don't know if she's still in the chat, but she was here. This is one of her journals from her sticker or from her Etsy shop, Sassy Pigeon HQ. And it is taking the paint marker B. So I'm going to let that dry. You know, I'll do the whole thing too. 4th through 10th. I did read that earlier, Holly. I think that's funny that you do a little moment of silence for your dead supplies. I love that. I can't say that that's something that I do, but I love that you do. You did well, my friend. Goodbye. Okay, letting that dry up there before I go in with the final layer. I'm going to go ahead and do my little events header here now. Like that. I love how the spread is churning out. Okay, so now for this up here, what I was thinking was an offset outline. I'm like second guessing myself a little bit there, wondering if that's really what I want to do. Could do it with purple. I could do it with black. Oh, that's a good idea, Holly. Using like a lighter orange that matches the shading on the honey and doing that as a shadow or an outline on this lettering. I do like that idea. I'm trying to picture it in my head and imagine if it would have the contrast I would want. I do like that idea, Holly. Yeah, let me test out my Crayolas here and see what I have. I feel like it would almost need to be like a yellow ochre, orangey brown type color. Something like that almost. Let's see. that is pretty dang close. Maybe something a little lighter. Let me see. That looks like it's the same color. That's a little more orange. Probably not what I'm going for. Nope. Let's see. This one is maybe a little bit more brown. Hey, Steph, welcome in. Oh, okay. That one I think is perfect. Let's see. Do I have the newer version of it? That is that color. Let me do it next to one of my stickers. Okay. I think that matches pretty good. That one's a little bit more brown. That one is also pretty good. I think my first one is still my best bet. This is like a lighter brownish color. That one's not bad either. Still think I like my first one best. Let's just go with it. Hey, Maritza, welcome in. You're new to journaling and you started this year because you went to a bullet journal workshop at your local library. Oh, wow. That is really, really cool to hear, Maritza. That is awesome. I love knowing how people discover bullet journaling, and I feel like it's usually online or like word of mouth, but that's so cool that there was a workshop. I love that. For anyone who's just joining on in, by the way, like Steph or Maritza, I'm going to do a little flip through of what we set up today. And the replay of this whole setup is available to watch at any time if you missed it. And all of the stickers I'm using, I just released in my sticker shop today. It's the Honey Lavender collection. And there's also a new Halloween collection available as well. And if you're wanting to place a sticker order today, you can use the coupon code SUMMER20 for 20% off. And today is the last day to use that code. All right. So now I'm kind of thinking that like maybe an offset outline isn't the move with this because this is almost more like a shadow. So maybe I should try to do this on top of the paint as a little shading or like do just a little outline all the way around. Yes, Olympia. I know exactly that experience of explaining bullet journaling over and over. All right, I guess that's what I'm going with. So a non-offset outline, just a normal outline, and it kind of makes these letters look like honey. Thank you so much for this idea, Holly. That was such a good idea. And a sleep deprived idea nonetheless. First time watching my channel. Well, I'm so happy you're here. How fun that you found me while I am actively in a live stream. And I highly recommend you take a little peruse through the videos on my channel, especially if you sort it by most popular. A lot of my most popular videos are ones that I think are really good for beginners, Maritza. Videos like I posted one maybe a year ago that's called 20 beginner bullet journal spreads. I have what I call my 5 types videos where it's like 5 types of calendars, 5 types of weekly spreads, 5 types of habit trackers. But I hope you enjoy all the content. And if you have an Instagram, Instagram is where I'm most active. I post short form videos, I post photos over there. So Instagram's a great place to follow me if you don't already. And if you want to check out my Patreon as well, Patreon is um, really great for printables. So if you want spreads like this one that are you can just print out and stick in your journal, these are available under my $1 Patreon tier. And I also have weekly printables and other printables like this available under my $5 Patreon tier. The Patreon, if you join, you'll gain access to hundreds of these printables all at once. So if you do like the look of any of these printable bullet journal spreads, like calendars, weeklies like this. Those are available on Patreon. Oh, you guys, that makes the fact, Olympia, that you just said you rewatch like my videos in order as like a comfort show makes my heart really happy. That makes my heart so happy. I love that. Okay. I like that header. And then I like the idea of what you just said, Holly, of maybe doing like a gradient. And I'm kind of assuming you mean like up the letters. But what I like the idea of, which I think will be a little fun, if I can find here we go, my white paint pen, is maybe doing a little bit of white towards the top of the letter and kind of blending that down a bit. And I'll kind of create a little bit of a yellow to light yellow gradient inside the letters. I think they'll just add a little something that's kind of visually interesting. I think it'll be kind of subtle, but nice little added touch. Just a little sprinkle of white just to make these letters a little bit more interesting. So I'll send this for the 35 of you in the live chat right now. You deserve it. I have a public Patreon post. So if you scroll through my Patreon, even if you're not a member, there are some posts that are public, and those will just be open to anyone. You don't need a Patreon account or anything. But I have this one post that has a bunch of free lavender printables. It's ones that I sent out with a newsletter at some point. Um, let me see here. So what I'll do is I will find that for you and I will send it to you guys in the chat. Here it is. You guys are going to love this. So in case any of you don't have access to these yet, this is a little sampler of free printables. It comes with a lavender honey themed calendar, a lavender honey themed weekly spread, and 2 quote pages. This is a great little sampler of the type of printables that you'll find on my Patreon, matching all of my different sticker tiers. So if you like what's available under this post, consider joining my Patreon because you'll just get more of this stuff. But here is a link to that Patreon post. So you don't need an account or anything. All of you here will be able to access these. So I just sent the link in the chat. Click on that link and it'll take you to this open Patreon post of a little sampler of free printables. All of the attachments are at the bottom of that post. So there's Monday and Sunday start versions of everything, and everything also is available in PNG and PDF format. If you read the post, I have little instructions there on like what to use depending on what you're wanting to do. If you're just printing them out, I recommend printing the PDFs at 100% size/scale, which will print it to perfectly fit an A5 journal. So there's a little sampler of free printables for you. It's perfect because it matches this theme that we've been doing today. So if you like the lavender collection, if you like the idea of using printables, if you want to check out any of those, click on that link, download all of those. You can keep those forever. And again, if you like those, consider joining Patreon. The $1 tier gets you access to a lot of the printables, and the $5 tier gets you access to all of the printables. So, highly recommend clicking on that link and checking out those free printables. And I really like printing those on sticker paper. Okay, I think I'm going to finish this off with a little black drop shadow behind my lettering. I don't know why I'm going all out with this lettering for what feels kind of like no reason, but just because it's fun. So I'm doing like a drop shadow that's to the upper left. Just like that. It's a small detail with a big impact. Holly said, Kayla, you deserve all the love as I have created a full live stream playlist of all the streams you've done and videos, and I use them to help me distract me from getting through disoriented or high chronic pain. So thank you. You are so welcome, Holly. And again, I'm just so happy that we found each other in this vast internet world. You know, it's such a It's such a, like, a what's the word I'm looking for? Such a happy, like, happenstance that we all find each other, you know? The, uh the internet especially is such a vast place. There's so many different places here online that you could be spending your time, so many accounts and people to find. So the fact that you've all found me and you're here hanging out with me, I mean, and I always say, just makes my heart very warm, makes me really happy, makes me really grateful. So I'm just so happy that my videos can help you out at all, Holly. Makes me very happy to hear. Good night, Sam. Thanks so much for joining on in. And hello to future Sam on the replay. All right. There we go. That is looking good. That is a completed weekly spread right there. So I got a spot for each day, a general weekly task list, an event sidebar, a cute header, a big vertical sticker. Can't go wrong. I love how this one turned out. So fun. Okay, I'm going to make sure all my paint pen is dried, and it is. So I'm going to finish off today's stream by setting up one more weekly spread. And this is going to be for the 11th through the 17th of September. So for this, I think I'm going to do, I said I was going to do a Dutch door, but I don't think I want to do a Dutch door actually because it takes up an extra page and I have very few pages left. So I think I'm going to save on space and not do a Dutch door. And instead I'll just do a weekly that's a little bit of a different layout than this one. And I kind of feel like doing a vertical weekly. So I'm so happy you were able to catch today's stream live, Sammy. I know some people are always there for the replay, but it's difficult for them to actually join in live. So it just makes me really happy that you were able to join today. And I'm glad you've enjoyed yourself. Okay. Hmm. Let me close my door really quick. Oh, hello. Okay, so if each day has a spot that is 3.5 spaces wide, that would be 13.5. Okay, I think that should work out for me here. Let me see. 3.5, 7, 10.5. No. It would be 3.25. 6.5. 1, 2, 3.25. 1, 2. Okay. I need a pencil. I need a pencil because I'm getting confused. Try this again. What I want is 4 columns per page. So 4 times 3 is 12. So if I were to do a little half space in between, okay, That's what I want to do. Then that would be 1, 2, 12 and a half, which would be right there. Okay, perfect. So 3, 6 and a half. So that would be to 9 and a half. Okay, perfect. I figured out my spacing. I actually have not been doing any trackers, Holly. It's been working out better for me recently, simplifying my bullet journal a lot. And a big piece of that has just been getting rid of trackers for now. It's something I'll definitely bring back at some point, but I'm not too concerned with having any trackers on these weeklies for that reason. Okay, I have these 2 purple headers left here. So I'm tempted to put those at the top, but also I might just wait on that. Let me maybe figure out what my weekly headers are going to be first. Ooh, I like the free sheet ones here. I think what I'll do, I want to use some more of this fun decoration with like these cool backgrounds. So I think what I'll do is just lay these in at the top of the spread, take as much space as I need for these, and then I'll go ahead and lay in my columns in the space that's left. I'll combine this with some of these other illustrations here. Okay, I'm gonna kind of change the order of some things here. I'm like piecing this out and figuring it out as I go. So let's actually scoot all of that down a little bit. Place this right here. Place this here. Down a little bit more. And then this one. Here. Or maybe this one here. This one scooted down a little bit. This is why I really appreciate that my stickers, they're not like the sticker paper that's the labeled repositionable, because I really don't like that sticker paper because I find that the stick isn't very good. But you can peel my stickers back up, as you can see, and it's something that I am always grateful for because I really love being able to reposition my stickers kind of play around with the layout a little bit. Do that one, or I could do this beehive there. They're not like washi tape. Like the material is not the same as washi tape, and it's not quite as repositionable as washi tape is. So I wouldn't compare them to washi tape. The paper of my stickers is a lot more just like normal paper, almost like drawing paper. Um, it's not too thick, but it's thick enough that it can take watercolor and stuff like that. Okay, I love that. That looks good. But yeah, it's just kind of the perfect stickiness that, like, once it's stuck down for a little while, you can't peel it back up. You can't just peel it back up whenever you want. But if you've stuck it in semi recently and you didn't stick it in too hard, it's easy to reposition them. Okay, I'm going to draw in my sections now. So this is a vertical weekly. Each day is going to get its own column, which will have a nice long space for a nice long task list. And each day is getting a spot that is 6 spaces wide with half a space in between. Sky nailed it. It's sticker paper like label paper. I would say it's stronger than a light adhesive. Again, it's not sticker paper where you're meant to be able to reposition or pull it up. It's just what I've realized after using them for so long is for a certain amount of time after you lay it in, you can peel it up with some finesse, but they do have a nice strong hold. Like I have my stickers on my laptop that have been stuck there for 7 years or 6 years or something like that. I guess not 7 years. I haven't had my shop for that long. But okay, I have to do the spacing here now. But yeah, it is a nice strong hold. Just not too strong. Okay. Got my other columns out here. Okay. Totally messed that up. Never fear. White out to the rescue. I made this column too narrow. I love my whiteout roller specifically for whiting out straight lines because you can just do it in one swoop. Let's try this again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, and I went too high on those, but that's okay. Easy fix. Like that. With white out too, you can just scrape it off if you get it on something you don't want it on. Okay. Those bottom lines. Maritza asked, where am I from? I'm originally from Los Angeles, and then I went to college up in Berkeley, California. And now I live in Portland, Oregon. And I'm going to be returning to California soon. Okay. I need some headers now. I like these ones from the freebie sheet, so I'm going to go ahead and use those. Those always fit perfectly in my vertical layouts. I'm going to alternate them. Like that. I need some dates too. I have these little flags I haven't used yet. And this is, what did I say, the 11th through the 17th. You're so welcome, Holly. I hope you get to sleep and that your pain stays down. And thank you so much for being here today and for all your wonderful ideas and wonderful conversation. Dana said, when I got this set in the mail, I used it the same day. The colors look so great together. Oh, thank you, Dana. That makes me very happy to hear. Like, you just like can't wait to use it. Um, let me see here. Just trying to decide what I want to do for my dates. I could just stick them right underneath my days. Or how about I don't use these little hexagons? And how about instead I write out my own? You know, I actually saw that I did this in a past bullet journal spread. I was like watching through my old reels, and there was this really fun campfire theme spread where I did numbers at the bottom of my columns, and I really liked it. So I'll take inspiration from past me and do something similar. I just need to find a good purple. This one will work. Is it better than this one though? No, I think this one's better. And then my golden yellow, which I already have out here. Perfect. Okay. I'm going to remind myself of the dates, 11 through 17. No need to repeat, Holly. I did see your comment. And, you know, I feel like the best I can say is like the insight I give in these videos where I'm setting things up, same like in all of my Instagram reels and my YouTube videos, you know, that's like the extent of the tutorials that I do. Like I show how I set it up, I show how I use it. So, as far as like, you know, specifically on the certain sizes, I would just say like, you know, the content that I already have is like how I do tutorials and how I show. So, I hope that makes sense. All right, so 11, this is going to be 12. So this is what I saw I did in a past spread. These big kind of tall letters. I really liked that. Sage, have you been sleeping in here with me this whole stream? To finish this stream, I'll grab Sage and show you guys her. She's literally been sleeping on the other side of this table where I'm at. But Sage is always so whiny and squeaky if you try to pick her up. So I'll give everybody a cute dose of Sage squeaks to end the night. Beautiful. I want this to be tasks. So I'm going to go back to that freebie sheet. Let's see what I got here. No. Here. To do. Let me look through my random sticker stack here and see if there's a to-do list sticker that I think would look good here. Task list or to-do. Okay, this yellow tasks here would be a good one. Mhm. I think that is my best one. It's yellow. It's the same size as my other headers. So that is perfect. Tasks. Okay. Anything else for this spread? Let me maybe do a little drop shadow on my letters down or numbers down here. There we go. All right. I think maybe I'll put just a little something decorative at the bottom of this one. Maybe this vase finally that I've been wanting to use. But maybe I'll do the solo version of it without the little hexagons in the background. Like that. But let me actually scoot that down a little bit more. All right, nearly done. I'm just going to sprinkle in a few of my little lavender sprigs and bees to kind of fill in some of the empty space between my little decoration bits up here. Like that. Let's see, any other little lavender bits sitting around? All right, like that. Finish it off with those bees. Good night, Holly. Thanks so much for joining on in. Okay. Beautiful. I think I am going to add like a little bit of yellow on top of this orangey brown down here, just to make it a little bit more yellow. All right. And now with that, we are done. We are done. That is the last spread that I'm going to set up today. We've been going for 4 hours and 20 minutes. What a good time. And I will now just flip through everything that I set up today. So, like I mentioned at the beginning of the spread, I deliberately am setting up like halfway through September. So, I set up 2 weekly spreads for September 4th through 10th and September 11th through 17th. A reminder, too, that I already have my weekly for the last few days of September set up here with my vintage science themed collection that I'm doing this month. So I have another public stream just like this one happening on Thursday. And during that stream, I am going to set up the rest of my weeklies for this month or for September. So if you're interested in watching me set up any more spreads, in uh, you can join my live stream that's going to be next Thursday at 12 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time. I think I'll mix up the themes for those weeklies as well. Since I have all of these lavender honey spreads, I think I'll do some polls during that live stream so my audience can choose what themes I use, which will be a fun chance to use some different sticker collections. But here is a flip through of what I set up today. So these I actually set up not during the stream, but just a really fun lavender sticker collage using the sticker collection, along with a little collage of my newest Halloween ghost collection. And these collages, by the way, are made just like not using any duplicate sticker sheets. It's just all of the decorative stickers in those collections. So if you were to purchase the full collection, you would have all of these stickers. Then I have my single September cover page alongside my single page September calendar. I love how this spread turned out. So fun and different from the cover spreads I've been doing for quite a while now. So it was fun kind of mixing things up here. Then I have my general September brain dump spread. This is just going to be like a catch all note space for anything else I might need to jot down throughout the month. That's why it is left blank, so I can use it for whatever I end up needing it for. I then have my live stream schedule for the month, along with a page for September memories. Sage, are you wanting to leave now? I'm still going to pick you up. I love how this turned out as well. Another single page calendar sticker. Then I have my first weekly. This is more of a horizontal weekly layout with one of those big vertical stickers on the side and a little event sidebar. And then finally, I have this weekly spread, which is a vertical weekly for the 11th through the 17th. And that is the final spread in this setup. Sky asked, what do you use your monthly memories for? So this is the page where I will either write down key memories or most likely I'll post paste photos in here. I really love doing a kind of photo memory wall, but it might also have some writing. I kind of think of this almost like a little scrapbook page. Like it ends up just kind of being a collage of different things. Exactly, Sky. Like pictures, like little writing. It isn't set when I do a page like this. It's kind of open-ended to be whatever I end up wanting to use it for. Sometimes I'll fill this spread out throughout the month, and sometimes this is a page that I'll come back to at the end of the month to do kind of like a little recap of the month. You could also use this space to do like a journal entry type September recap. It's really open-ended, but I really love doing pictures mixed with a little bit of writing to just kind of give some context. Okay. So, with all of that being said, that is it for today's September Plan With Me live stream. This was so much fun, such an incredible monthly stream as usual. Thank you guys so much for joining on in today. If you liked what I set up today, don't forget that I just released my Honey Lavender sticker collection along with my Halloween Ghost collection in my sticker shop, planningwithkay.com. The 3-sheet monthly kits are only $5, and then single sheets are $3.50. So you can get an entire sticker collection, all 5 pages for, what does that add up to? I think something like $10 or something like that. I ship everywhere internationally. International shipping is just $5. So if you're wanting to try out my shop and place a sticker order, today is the last day to use the coupon code SUMMER20, summer like the season, and 20 for 20% off your entire order if you're wanting to try out any of my stickers. I also listed 100 more Oops bundles in my shop today. My Oops bundles are always very popular. People love these. It's basically just highly discounted 10-sheet sticker bundles that are all imperfect stickers, what I call Oops stickers. It's stickers that have somehow gotten a little bit imperfect in the manufacturing process. Usually it's that the cut lines are a little too deep or a little too shallow, but for the most part, all of the stickers are still totally usable. It's just little imperfections that make me not want to sell them as full priced sticker sheets, but I don't want them to go to waste. So for the last few years, I've been doing Oops bundles, which are just limited releases. When I get a stack of Oops stickers that's big enough, I'll list some Oops bundles and sell those to you guys. I know people really love those. It's fun because they're mystery bundles too. So especially like if you're new to my shop and you want a discounted way to get a little sampler of different sticker sheets I have, you can get an Oops bundle and you'll get 10 random sticker sheets. So that's a fun one. I know some people really enjoy the like mystery aspect to it. So if you're wanting to check any of that out, planningwithkay.com is my shop. It's linked in the description below this live stream. I have that coupon code SUMMER20 that's going to be that you're going to be able to use for the rest of today, and I think it ends at noon tomorrow. So if you're wanting to place an order today or tomorrow morning, use that coupon code. Otherwise, um, I will probably have another coupon code or some sort of sale happening in the next couple weeks. Um, but yeah, summer 20, you can use that for the rest of today. And be sure to check out my 2 brand new sticker collections. I'm trying to think if there's any other important updates. Oh, and I showed this at the beginning of the stream, but for anyone who missed it, this month's new sticker collection that I'm currently designing is called Autumn Nights. It is a autumn or fall themed sticker collection, and it's like a redesign combo theme of some past collections I've created, specifically my owl. Oh, a little overexposed, so you can't really see it. But yeah, it's a redesign creating a brand new twist on some of the animals in my past collections. So if you like the looks of this Autumn Nights sticker collection, it is going to be sent out to all of my August $15 plus patrons. So if you wanted to join Patreon anytime this month before September 1st, you can qualify to receive these stickers automatically in the mail. My Patreon At the upper tiers is essentially like a sticker subscription service, along with all of the other Patreon rewards like live streams, coupon codes, printables, etc. My top patrons also get sent my new sticker collections automatically that I create every single month. So, wanted to quickly, since we have like 10 days before the end of the month, just give you guys one last little peek of this Autumn Nights collection. So, in case you're wanting to be the first to receive this, you don't miss out and you join Patreon anytime before September 1st. Okay. And with that, I think that is it for today. So thank you guys so much again for joining me today. These live streams are like just my favorite thing in the world about what I do. I love getting connect with you guys and talk with you guys, set up bullet journal spreads. It's just the best. So thank you guys for being here, for being so interactive and engaged in the chat. Thank you for spending your Sunday with me, hanging out with me. I hope to see a lot of you this Thursday during my next public live stream. But if you can't make it, the replay will be available to watch anytime, just like this live stream here. All right, guys. So with that, oh, let me grab Sage and we'll say goodbye. Come here, Sage. Come here. Yeah, come here. Come here, you. You squeak. All right. So, everybody, from me and Sage, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Thank you so much for joining. And we'll see you next time. Say bye, Sage. Bye. Oh, wait, Luna's coming. Come on, Luna. Come on, we're both going to say bye. Jake's brought Luna in. Are you guys going to hiss at each other?
No, they're so nice.
They're so nice. All right, make Luna wave.
Oh, shit. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
I didn't mean to do that. Oh, I'm sorry, everybody.
What a chaotic way to end the stream.
Sorry, everybody.
I've described to you guys the love-hate relationship that Sage and Luna has, and that was a good depiction of it. It's sass. And they're both sitting right next to each other now. They're just dramatic. All right, guys. I will see you next time. Thank you so much for joining, and I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your day. Bye, everybody.